We are playing the Fallen Eagle mod, which is a mod, very good mod, very comprehensive mod, that places the game at the just after the fall, or at various points in the fall of the Roman Empire. We are playing in 485. We are playing as this chap, who, currently is not very well. He is King Julius of Illyria, Julius Nepos, the last man to officially claim the title of the Western Roman Empire. We are in a very precarious position here, frankly, because we are stuck between the Basileus Zenon, who is on the verge of death, which is probably good news for us, and who until recently was happy to have one of our children as a hostage, but has now returned that hostage, which is probably not a good sign for us. Worst, or as bad sign for us, is that Odovacar of Italia here has actually accepted that he should pay tribute to the Basileus. So we are very much sandwiched on both sides here, and we are in no position to fight either of these two. They have 9,000 and 6,000 troops respectively. So, what we were doing last stream is there's two key goals for us. One is to make sure we're set up for the future, that we've got good heirs, dynasty started, all of that kind of thing. The other thing we did manage to do was lurch over here and grab Sardinia off the Vandals. My genuine kind of suspicion is we are going to lose Illyria. I think the Basileus or Odovacar are going to come for us, and they're going to come for Illyria. So as we discussed last chat, we also now, as the end of last chat, managed to seize this bit of Spain. So if we are going to rebuild the Western Empire, I strongly suspect that our best starting point here is to build a power base over here in Spain. The Visigoths are far easier for us to handle, and frankly we could probably marry into them relatively easily and use them to help us early on. And that would really help it. Is the Fallen Eagle mod easy to install if you know nothing about installing it and aren't running with all of the available DLC? So you will want to have a look to see if any DLC are required, and I suspect it will run better with all the DLC, and you might get more bugs if you don't have all the DLC. But do have a look on their Discord. They've got a very good Discord where they can talk you through that. The other thing in terms of installing mods is really easy, particularly if you bought the game through Steam. You just go to Steam Workshop, look for Fallen Eagle and hit that subscribe button. What that will then do is it will install the mod on your machine, and then when you set up, when you get the CK3 launcher pop up, I'm guessing you normally just hit play, but there is that bit in the middle that says playset. What you'll want to do is create a playset that has the Fallen Eagle mod in it. I call it something like Fallen Eagle, and then you just select that playset when you play. Still means you can play vanilla. If you want to play vanilla, you just flip that back to initial playset, but means you can just dive in and dive out when you want to. So in terms of DLC, I'm not sure if there are any that they require, but generally my suspicion is that, or my experience is that with full conversion mods, even if they don't expect you to have all the DLC, they tend to be buggier if you don't, because the games, sometimes the people who build the game will not realize that they're using a mod hook that is only present in a DLC, because it won't be clear from the documentation, so you're just more likely to get bugs, I think. But yeah, definitely worth checking out. Absolutely worth checking out. Yeah, if you're in the Discord, just !Discord. If someone wants to just do a quick post on how to install mods and create a playset, I will happily pin that in our PDX Game Help channel. I don't know why, but I always thought the Visigoths and Vandals are more Central Eastern European than they are here. More sort of Bohemia, Prussia. No, so this is the thing. I think what you got to remember is the vast migrations that these groups go through. They really go through vast migrations. Visigoths tended, and both the Visigoths and Vandals kind of came down and swept in this sort of direction. Because what you were tending to do is keep sweeping until you hit somewhere worth settling. And yeah, the Ostrogoths were the ones that tended to end up staying up there. Most of this you've got to remember is also because a lot of the movements that way were driven by worries about, say, the Huns and others to the pushing them further over. So a lot of those migrations were forced. There are also certain amounts of forced resettlements. So to a certain extent, what the Byzantines do quite well is they integrate on their northern border various tribes, or various migrating Gothic tribes. They also actually export them. So there's an element of they move here, they make them in charge of armies and everything else, and they go, okay, go over, we're going to send you over here to conquer places, and then you can rule it for us. But yeah, the whole migration period at the end of the Roman Empire is really, really interesting. Really interesting. So initial things we need to worry about this stream. My God, we have no piety. We are over our domain limit. I am going to continue, I think, to focus on us building up our domains in Sardinia. I think Sardinia is going to end up being our bolt hole. We do have territory over here now, and I think one thing we maybe need to consider is capitals. Do we want to move our capital to Spain or to Sardinia? I feel like they would be safer locations for us than over here. Are we locked to the imperial style government, or can we downgrade? We are currently an autocracy. We are an autocratic realm. I think we're kind of all right with that. Sardinia will be our stronghold. I mean, that's the kind of thing as we could sort of use it that way. And welcome to the stream, Zai. I feel like the likely candidates, I mean, are there any economic buildings other than the mines? I mean, the thing that Sardinia's got going for it is the mines. The downside is it does leave us still bordering Italy, and if Italia does want to come for us, they can come for us. Whereas with Spain, we've got more flexibility because it's going to be easier to deal with it. Illyria is still our kingdom. Yeah, it is, but it doesn't have to be for long. For example, we could almost certainly steal that off the remaining Vandals and become that. In fact, I think that's not the ruler who was in charge when we beat them. So we could actually beat them. No, he wasn't he? We beat him. I'd really like to get some marriage into the Visigoths. Yeah, economic view will give you your thing unless they've added a new button. Economic view is the one I tend to use. Because it does show you the buildings if you zoom in. So what I'm really looking for is dev growth boosts. I mean, we do have the Pillars of Hercules down here. We also have Alhambra. Now that does give us a 10% dev boost. But I suspect that's mountains. That's hills. So yeah, so really all that dev boost is countering the dev negative that's there. Like, if we were going to recapital ourselves down here, it would probably be Hispalis. So, user, welcome in. This feels relevant to you, given that... Are you still playing your Horde EU4 game? You were when I was watching last night. The Last Roman. Yeah, we're going with Julius Nepos, who was the last claimant on the Roman Empire. On the Western Roman Empire. And we are currently, raiders, sandwiched rather nastily between two very large powers who would quite like to eat us. So we are currently debating rebuilding from Spain, rebuilding the Western Empire from Spain, which might mean moving our capital before we're forced to. I do kind of feel like Hispalis is the best candidate. Attempts to get back into CK3 as the last DLC are very important. I wouldn't say it's necessarily important, but it's very good. The last update in general does really good, cool things to the Byzantines. So you now have administrative as a form of government, which is really cool. So yeah, I'd say it's absolutely worth getting back into. I mean, obviously this is playing a mod. This is playing the Fallen Eagle mod. I feel like we want to be moving our capital to Hispalis. It's got border territory. We can build farms, manor houses, and quarries. And a trade port. I feel like Hispalis is our future capital. Just 25 quid for a DLC, a bit steep. Yeah, I mean, if you play the game a lot, it's definitely worth it. But I think what you can do is maybe do it without, but watch for it on a sale. That's probably what I would do. I think we're going to build some money up. We're going to get control and cultural conversion going on in Hispalis. And then I think we're going to look at that as our title site, as our future site. I mean, the good news is we've got 42% cultural acceptance with the Hispano-Romans already. To be honest, when I went back to CK3, it was difficult to grasp stationary units. Now you can't really dedicate one duchy to eco and one military more. Now it's one county on one unit type and another county on another unit type. Yeah, I mean, it depends. I tend to still take my general approach of focusing on eco and military, but you do then, you are essentially sacrificing a bunch of bonuses from men-at-arms. One thing I do tend to do now is look more for general men-at-arms bonuses rather than for specific ones to unit types, and I'll often look at what is the best unit types my people can use or are the most relevant, and I'll make sure I've got a bonus building for that, but I won't be super focused on anything else. The nice thing that this one does add, by the way, to user in terms of really things, and you see it here because we've got this form of government, estates. So I now have an estate separate because of the government type, separate to my government thing, which means the whole thing of being able to play as adventurers and like just people who can move around the map and landless nobles is just incredible. Like, it's an entirely different way of playing and it's super fun. So that in itself is the big thing that the DLC adds, is just landless nobles is incredible. Right, well, if we're prepping Hispalis to be Rome version 3, while we wait to get Rome version 2 and Rome version 1 back, we need to oh, it's already Chalcedonian. That's good news. That's even better news. What are you doing over in you're doing cultural. Okay, so once he finishes promoting culture in Cagliari, I think we're going to push him over to promoting culture in Hispalis. Where are you doing that? You're doing that in Cagliari as well. That's probably worthwhile. How many hospices do you tend to build to deal with plague, poxes and bad lifestyle choices? I really always build one in my capital. I'm less fussed about building them elsewhere, but I always have one in my capital. Right. If we're holding on to that, we're holding on to both of those. That does mean we're going to hold on to... Are we holding that? Yeah, we don't need to hold that. That's a city. So that goes to that. Which is fine. I mean, we're only really holding that for the gold mine when we build it. So that sorts out our domain cap. We are still getting married to the Gepid girl. Less convinced that's a useful alliance for us than it was. Really like us to find a way to have that alliance, but we're not going to. In terms of heirs, we've got Decius here, who isn't great. Nonius is not great either. Oh, hello, Torty. How you doing? So I'd say Nonius at the moment is probably our likely heir. But who knows? I mean, he might throw out a decent kid. Don't really want to send Nonius out again, that's the main problem. I mean, he would accept him as a hostage. Hello. Oh yes, no, you love me. Definitely love me. Oh, I need to turn off our Streamvester stuff, don't I? Oh, 1 second, chat. That is now officially over. Let me just turn that off quickly. You can still donate, of course. That was our charity event. We were doing a Médecins Sans Frontières. This time round. Panettone is for life, not just for Christmas. They do excellent biscuits and baked goods. And that is, of course, our main stream sponsor these days. So do try your Panettone out. I can confirm that it's not just me that's reviewed it well. Others have since as well. Right, timers. Streamvester turns off. I'm going to take my jacket off 1 second. Because it's warmed up a bit in this room now. And torties are warm when they sit on you. So let me just sort this out. There we go. Right. I mean, do we send Nonius off? I feel like we kind of have to. At the very least, to help guard against issues from... we just inherit that thing that we just got rid of. No? Maybe one runs around here, is it? On the plus side, that did clear our debt. That guy died with some money, which is nice. I think what we might want to do... Like, I'm not sure this is a great alliance for us anymore. 1,900 troops. Bordering people with more. A boy king with a regent, and he doesn't like us. And neither does his regent. Now we've got promising prospects. See, this dude is the likely future emperor. That's his granddaughter. But I can't see him living that long. Oh yes, Torty, you are dead. Dead from lack of food. Torty is dead. She has not eaten for 2 hours. She is dead, chat. I feel like we hold out and hope someone gets a daughter. Denvek, thank you very much for your subscription. 2 years is a long time. We got no fucking stream notification sounds again. Why do they keep dipping in and out? I need to move them over to being official Twitch ones now, really. Good news, chat. She's no longer dead. She's decided that she wants to play and get involved in pushing buttons on the keyboard, so that's nice. Right. Like, we really, really need to find a way to get the Visigoths on side. I feel like that has to be our priority. What I'd really like to do is work out a way of inheriting the Visigoths' territory. There you go. You can just see where Torty is dying. Dying heroically in front of the chat view. I mean, we do have kidnap. Delicate. Well, my rival I didn't know I had has died. She endures her suffering with great grace. Oh yeah, no, she's ever grateful is the Torty, graceful is the Torty. Yeah, I will get some. I need to find a time in the V's calendar so that I can book some of their time. Well, that's fun. Everyone hates us. Always useful. I mean, I feel like that is overly powered. Like, there wasn't really much I could do about that. Like, that's a self-fulfilling thing. I'm not overly convinced I like that. Because I'm now getting a minus 400 to my diplomatic competence because my vassals hate me. But they hate me because I had the hit to my diplomatic competence. So it's like, what are you meant to do? That's the danger with mod things like this, is you create death spirals. Like, if we load that up, because we haven't played much. Turning into Cringer, we've like not done anything and I've been streaming for like 40 minutes. So these are the pillars that, yeah, are unique to this mod. Like, my change on that is my average vassal opinion, like, but I can't do anything like that. I can't do anything about that. Because conquering territory by definition is giving me vassals that hate me. He's got a daughter. 1,000 troops, but they will be local. Can we sway them one at a time as Death Scroll? Too big to overcome. It's too big to overcome. I mean, like, I think, you know, like, I get that they're modelling Fall of Empire, but the problem is that it then prevents you doing anything to rebuild it. Because ultimately, like I feel like that's calculated wrong. Because my average vassal opinion isn't that negative, but clearly that's essentially like a magnified version of what it is. Like, I assume it's like takes the average and then multiplies it by 10. It's designed for imperial governments to require maintaining empire by doing pro-empire actions. Yeah, but the problem is when you then cannot take pro-empire actions to do anything with it. Because, you know, you're kind of screwed. What is your average vassal opinion? Well, I have no way of knowing what my average vassal opinion is. But I would guess it's hovering around minus 27. Because I would guess that that is a multiplier. That would be my guess, is it's a times 10 multiplier. Because that is not going to tell me what my average is. Unless there's a number here I've never seen. Like, I can see them individually. But the issue is I've just taken that territory. And so all these people fucking hate me. So you just get instant opinion collapse. So short of lowering a bunch of stuff, which isn't going to help us. Will he? He's Aryan, so probably not, to be fair. Oh, he will when we unlock the thing. It just feels like a very, very, very harsh penalty and a very easy death spiral to create. And as I say, I know what they're trying to model, but you do have to give, as a player, you do have to give ways around those things. Like, it's the eternal conflict between a thing that feels historically appropriate and a thing that makes a game fun to play. It's like so one of the things that the CK3 designers talk about a lot, for example, is there should never be you should never just die arbitrarily. Like, or the chances of you just going randomly, great, you're dead, should be really low. Because it's just not fun. You can give events where it goes, you can do this thing, or you can do this thing that has a high chance of death. And if it happens, it should be funny. Exactly. Like, it should be a thing like, no, or you get plague. Okay, no, all of my family are dying of plague. That's funny. But you should never games should never feel arbitrary. And I think the danger with this, the way they've got this balanced at the moment, is it creates arbitrary issues. At the very least, the fact that I am seen as very, very, very competent in my military competence and my civil competence should offset the fact that I'm not doing it. Like, my personal skill is adding to this. My Chancellor is bad, I get that. But we don't really have a choice on him. It's because he was a powerful vassal. That we had to kind of placate. But you should never get a catastrophic... Well, if I conquered the entirety of the territory of Visigoths in one go, then I should absolutely potentially suffer a catastrophic loss of confidence of whatever. But conquering Sardinia and Hispalis should not be sufficient to trigger the entire world to decide I am a terrible ruler. It just shouldn't. We're also a very small country that's trying to be the Roman Empire. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. But the problem is we can't flip feudal. Because if we flip feudal, then we lose the decision to restore the empire. Because we're not Latin. And obviously that's the type of autocracy we are, which is sort of the pseudo one they've created to deal with this situation. But court event. Thank you, Torty. That's a really helpful place to sit. I mean, free stables, sure. Or near free stables. The vassal averages get majorly skewed by new compass. It's an extension, a huge extension relatively. Yeah, I mean, that's what's happening. But this is what I say about the issue where you have a problem where your game mechanic causes play issues. Like that game mechanic, in relative terms, yes, I've expanded, but I'm a small nation. Like, everyone would not take a 200 hit to their liking of me globally because I conquered some territory. They just wouldn't. It's unrealistic. To be fair, it's a difficult start. Yeah, but you've got to be able to recover from that difficult start. And we will. We'll recover from this. But you've got to be able... You can't create mechanics that create catastrophic game failures for people trying to do difficult starts and play them legitimately. As in, play them in a way that a ruler might play to try and get out of those situations. Can you do anything about the diplomatic competence? No, I can't. That's the problem. And actually, again, that's the issue, is I wouldn't mind so much about taking a catastrophic hit to it. But essentially, the moment we take that catastrophic hit to this, our only option is to manufacture a way where King Julius dies. Because we're never going to be able to recover from that competence hit. Because it's going to... It's not a solo hit, because it's going to permanently reduce our average vassal opinion for everyone. So suddenly it's just going to create a failure cascade. So it's not even necessarily that I mind taking the hit. It's that if you do not give people a way of recovering from the failure cascade, if you create a failure cascade, you've created an unrecoverable gameplay mechanic. It's like, what there should be, how I would do it if I was doing it, is I would allow you, find a way for you to essentially, like, these competencies should balance out. I'm seen as incredibly civically competent and very militarily competent, and they should balance out. To a certain extent, the diplomacy stuff. Isn't a way to get to recover to opt out of imperial government and work your way back later. Yeah, but we have no way to then work our way back later. Because you cannot take this decision to restore the Western Roman Empire if you are a feudal government type. This decision will not let you do it if you're feudal. So we would have to find a way of getting ourselves back to being either Latin or autocratic in order to be able to then restore the Western Roman Empire. Because you can't create that title naturally through the game. It's not a de jure title. It only becomes a de jure title once you've created it. You know how to do that with inheritance. Yeah, but then I've got to find somewhere we can inherit that's under that type. I mean, we could do it by converting out and then going to the Kingdom of Italia, as long as it exists, because that is a Latin title. Or in base imperial institutions. No, because doesn't that make you administrative? Like, administrative is a type of government. because then you become bureaucratic, and bureaucratic is not on the list of stuff that will allow you to recreate the Western Roman Empire. You have to be... Now, I wonder if this is wrong. In the sense that I do slightly wonder if this is a bit of a bug. Like that maybe one of these should read bureaucratic. Or feudal. I think it's really reflective that actually there's a slightly separate type of autocracy that we're on to allow for this to happen, for us to restore it. No, bureaucratic isn't renamed, because look, if I go to the Basileus, he has a government type of bureaucratic. So this decision requires me to be of a government type. Like it says, you will adopt the bureaucratic government as part of this. This decision effectively forces you to play under a government type that you are going to fail at playing, because you are going to get that diplomatic competence hit every single time. So yeah, what we're going to have to do is engineer ourselves into going feudal somehow, and then convert back, I think. Go Latin. And we can do that via the title of Italy. For those unfamiliar, and I worked this out years ago, when the game first came out, there was no way to flip between being a clan and being feudal, but I worked out that the type of title, or the type of kingdom you are, is always based on the very first kingdom level title, or the very first senior, the very first time you inherit the highest title you own. So if you held a clan duchy and then you inherited a feudal duchy, the new duchy would also be clan. So you can use that mechanic to flip from clan to feudal in reverse before you had the options to do it naturally. I'm pretty certain we can use the same mechanic here. Bureaucratic says only empire title rulers use those competencies. Your type seems to make it happen too early. Which makes sense, because we are claiming to be the heir of the empire. Like, so there is a logic to it. Like, in a way, I'm not disputing that you should get that hit. I'm just saying that there should be a recovery mechanism for once you get that hit. And as far as I can tell, the only recovery mechanism we're going to have for getting that hit is to die, and then hope that our new ruler starts with a high enough level to be able to counteract it. But I think the reality is what we're going to need to try and do is engineer our way out of being this type of title. And then try and... Essentially the game's going to this mod is going to force me to play in a non-natural way. It's going to force me to cheese it to achieve an in-game goal, a stated in-game goal, which is to restore the Western Roman Empire. I might have to try and write this up. I have to think how I can write this up so I can put it on the forums for him. Like, if your system is designed because you want it to feel natural, i.e. that there's a natural collapse that comes with being this type of government if you're that small, that's fine. But you have to provide a gameplay recovery mechanic for it, because otherwise you're going to force players to have to play unnaturally to get round your mechanism that's meant to feel natural, which is what we're going to have to do, because we're going to have to change titles. Wonder if the problem was expanding too early without having your home vassals on. No, because our home vassals don't hate us that much. Like, most of them are like, he loves us. Like, he doesn't like us. Okay, he's in prison. You know. But, you know, what are you going to do? Simple fact was that there's nothing we could do with those home vassals that's going to counteract the fact that we've got these vassals. And again, I don't mind that. But realistically, if this guy had turned around and conquered that territory and that territory to add to his existing empire here, he would not be seen by the rest of the world as a minus 200 ruler. Because they would be respecting that bit and saying, okay, maybe like actually diplomatically he's a dickhead, but actually you can't deny he's militarily competent and you can't deny he's created a successful economy. So I think what I'm just saying is those need to mitigate that more. Like if you're bad at one pillar, there are plenty of emperors throughout the Roman Empire's history who've been bad at one of these pillars but have not faced massive amounts of unrest because they've been good enough at least one of the other things that everyone's gone, yeah, but. So like, maybe that's all I'm saying is like, if you've got high numbers in these, they should be mitigating that change. Similarly, like if you are militarily incompetent, but you've built really good diplomatic relations, people are going to go, yeah, okay, we suck as an army, but we are pretty safe. There have been plenty of emperors bad at all three. Yeah, which is when you want catastrophic collapse. I'd argue that if you're bad at two of them, you should be facing economic real collapse. But you shouldn't be facing massive collapse just because the act of being good at one of these has created an issue with another one. Isn't competence a stored resource and it changes the current status? No, because look, total yearly change. This is the problem. The problem is my total yearly change after this is not going to reset down to 0 because suddenly all my vassals are going to have a minus 100 opinion of me. So my total yearly change next year is going to be an even bigger negative. We just saw that. That's the thing. I'd say if it was a one-off hit, I do think a king invading several disconnected pieces of the Mediterranean would make people wary and angry. Yeah, maybe these guys. It's not going to make the fucking people in Britain hate me. It's not going to make my own vassals hate me more. Yeah, they wouldn't know. And yeah, make it a one-off hit. Anyway, that's all I'm saying is there has to be gameplay mitigations for such a consequence. Because otherwise it's essentially a run-ender, unless you then play counter to a natural style of play to deal with the mechanics. Because the way I see it right now, what we might have to then do, because the other problem is that everyone's going to have a minus 100 opinion of this guy after that fires, which means even if we die, our son is going to end up with a massive negative against him because of the opinion of father. Well, the distance thing and the instant communication is a really good example of gameplay working well. Which is you have to sometimes bias gameplay over real world issues. I can't do any edicts. Because I don't have the right laws. And there's no indicator on how I get those laws. We need to get rid of the title. What did we get rid of last time? Hello, Torty. Yeah, you're almost there. You're almost at dinner time. I know. I know, buddy. You're dying. Hello. Like, to enact laws, I have to have stuff higher than a certain level. Which is cool. I like the model. But like, vassal limit plus 10 direct vassal, it's good. But I can only do it when my competency is high. So again, it's a death spiral problem. They've created a death spiral where the only way out of the death spiral is to do actions that you can't do because you're in the death spiral. And none of these actually are going to help. That gives us party gain. Could have done it as Death Spiral Smarter, but they don't help. Because we didn't start with higher than 2000. Like a direct vassal opinion plus 10 is not going to change my loss of stuff substantially enough to alter the status. Yeah, you're not getting it though, Rope Trick. I'm not saying that it's a bad mechanic. I'm saying that if you have created a ruler that if you can't have on your start screen a ruler that you suggest playing because it's interesting, that is physically impossible to win to do something interesting with. If the very first thing you do, and you are always going to do, which is to try and actually get some territory away from where you are sandwiched between the major players, effectively stops you being able to play as that ruler. Like, your historical accuracy has to give way to gameplay at some point. Your gameplay mechanic for historical accuracy has to allow recovery in a historical, or in a historically coherent way. Like, if I'm going to have to cheese this, or find a way where we cheese this, so that we inherit... Like, the game is about telling stories. The story should be... The story we are trying to tell here is essentially this guy is determined to preserve the way of Roman life and rebuild it again. Now, if the only outcome from doing that is, and he's doomed in doing so, the game shouldn't let you play it that way. I mean, look, this is the issue I always hit with mods. We hit it with the Lord of the Rings ones as well. Is that you hit a point where people go, where a creative mechanic ruins the gameplay. And that's often because people who get very excited about historic mods on forums and advise people go, no, it should work like this, it should work like this, it should be more historic. But yes, that's fine, but it's got to be fun. Wasn't there a decision about deciding to go for the Empire or give it up? Yeah, but then that's the point. Like, if it's not possible for me to go for the Empire, don't give me a choice that says go for the Empire. And actually, we gave it up. And actually, the consequences of giving it up, of not giving it up, wouldn't have been that this mechanic was easier to play. It would have lost us a bunch of traits. That was the only difference between it, was whether we got to keep diligent or not. And by choosing not to, we lost ambitious. So keeping ambitious would not have offset this mechanic. Like, this should be stopped. Okay, how do I stop it? My diplomatic competence has collapsed. That is fine. How do I rebuild it? If I have no way of rebuilding it, it is a game ending. It's the equivalent to one of those random deaths that we talked about that Paradox say you should never build into games. Because if you now look at my end of year change, it's minus 505. Like, if that was now 0 and we were rebuilding from scratch again, absolutely fine. Like, I'll take a save at this point, because we can see what we can do with this. Okay, so what do we need to do this? Yes, see, I need to gain above 200. Look like it's just vassals, so doesn't it mean you basically just trigger a massive rebellion? I mean, that's how we're going to have to do it. They'll probably just murder me. I don't know, let's see how it plays out. I might be misjudging them. I'm just saying I don't think it's a good mechanic. I think it's an overly punishing mechanic. Because yeah, basically what's now going to happen is we're going to need to trigger a rebellion of sorts. Which I don't think is going to happen, because I don't think any of our vassals are strong enough to do it. Hey, we're hanging babies in jail again. Like, the only way I can get that back is by getting rid of all of my vassals. Like, and the problem is my spy master now fucking hates me and he's going to kill me. Like, it ticks down, but... Well, that's not putting this on the new vassals. I have a feeling that new vassals aren't going to come with that thing, because I think that the negative penalty is a one-off trigger. Like, I think we can survive it if we don't get murdered. It's cooking and listening, but just like you said, guys, it's a lot like the Lord of the Rings mod. Beautiful, but you had to play it like Arrogant. You weren't allowed to just play in Middle-earth. Timing was what was in the books, so deal with it. Wasn't playing, it was being a cast, well-known story. Yeah, I mean, that's it, really. There's a real difference between those two things. I mean, there's zero reason to keep him around now, anyway. So you might as well have that. It's a one-off trigger for basically one big vassal war. It's just a bad way of doing it. It's just a really bad way of doing it. There has to be a more elegant way of triggering a vassal war. Like, if we can keep him on side, we might survive. Anyway, I think our plan remains the same. It just means it's something we've got to be aware of, is whenever we grab some territory, we are probably going to get a catastrophic change. Like, I don't think they're going to get powerful enough to overthrow me, which, you know, good thing or bad thing, I suppose. But yeah, anyway, rant over. Bad gameplay mechanics are bad for mobs. That's all I'm saying. Why can you not leave me in peace? Good news is our Archbishop's about to like us again. There we go, that's nice. Right, that's the key one. We want to assert this. And trigger an uprising manually. Yeah, but I think it'll only drag in the people. Yeah, I know it's lunchtime. Yeah, I know it's lunchtime. There's no need for claws to the face. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we don't need to dab. Dabbing is not required. Let's get you some lunch. But again, ultimately you're coming back to my point, Rope Trip, which is I'm not saying can we not find ways to deal with this. I'm saying can we not find historical ways to deal with this? Because me forcing a rope revolt is effectively ahistorical. Oh, can we stop inheriting that, apparently? Well, no, actually, that came as a ton of money, so, you know, I'm not against that. Like, at least it's on a tick down. That's the main thing. It's just a very long tick down. How are they doing on finishing these? 10 months. Okay, he's giving some control improvements there. That's our priority here. I do think we're going to move our capital there. Kinda hoping he gets a daughter. Pretty certain we got a truce against him. That's part of Granada. Granada might be the one we want to make a play for. I mean, to be honest, if our vassals are going to hate us at the moment anyway, we might as well do a bunch of expansion now. Let's take cheaper declarations. I think we can actually get off this path now. Let's go with boosting our dip. That might actually help a bit. Like, everyone is going to be trying to kill me. Right, at least Duke Romulus likes us again. Or Romanus. Right, how long would it take to promote culture there? 2 years. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. We'll work on that. Right. We do have a title revocation reason on her. Let's see if we can trigger that. Did like nobody join her? Oh, oh sorry, girl. That sucks. Also, where are my other units? Did we ever work out why I can't build my fucking other units? 'Cause it's really annoying me. Like, don't make me culturally able to raise imperial armies if I can't then raise imperial armies. Or at least tell me why I can't do it. I want my cataphracts. Right, let's she's like, but yeah, she's like, who's with me? And everyone's like, not us. Yeah, definitely come in on that one. Let me know how that works out for you. It's just that one bloke. It's like, who's with me? It's like, I am. like literally the general. Hello, Torty. You're not getting any more food. What we pushing? He's an adequate bargainer. He's not very youthful. Oh, let's call him courageous. You never know, he might like it. Right, to be fair, we really don't need all of these rays now. So let's do that. Split that in half. Keep that lot. You head back over there just to make sure that happens, and you lot disband. Then we're losing less money. General and his close friend. Sadly, he was not that a charming chap. One guy showed up. Turns out they're blood related. Yeah, pretty much. That is the thing to remember, is theoretically when this guy dies, we will have an alliance with the Kingdom of Italia. As long as he doesn't die first. Which he probably will now, just to spite us. Madam? Give me your gold. We should now be able to do that. I think that's all right. Does the Nepos family count as a duchy title? No, good. They don't do that. That's nice. Okay, so we're fine on our duchy stuff. Disabled building. And we'll probably change that up. I feel like we want to keep hold of that. Could do with getting our legitimacy up. That would help. That is not helping us. We're still aspiring. Hello. No, you can come for a hug if you want, but I am trying to play computer games, so I can't scritch you. Oh, I don't think it applies again at the start of the year, I just think it's a big hit. Like, I think it is like... The average change is down because we've not had a massive new hit. So it should be better. We should get some stuff going on here as well. I mean, are any of them really going to help us right now? Seneschal for control growth would be nice. So let's do that one. Sway Torty is an easy action. Yeah, Sway Torty is pretty easy. Ooh, he's had daughters. He doesn't hate us. I mean, Visigoths are weak. They're being smacked around by France, so hopefully they collapse a bit. Why does Kitty wear an ankle monitor? So it's a trackable. It's because she is not the most sensible animal in the world. So we tend to work on the assumption that at some point she's going to get herself stuck in someone's shed. I think we probably want farm holdings, manor houses here, don't we? Right. Peasants likes to serve a lord. Deal with them in a second. We do need a new spy master. We need a new steward as well. That's annoying. The steward was good. That's our daughter-in-law. Should convert? Yeah, that'll help her. Peasants have decided it was a bad idea. They're not going to do that anymore. Sway her. Really do with someone having kids would be worth adopting. So I feel like we want to get hold of Baitica here. I feel like we want that as a kingdom title. Now, Granada's a bit fragmented. I mean, with his 53 troops... what's the difference between restore Imperial Province? I suppose that's because we can go for everything that was in it. That one gives us some fame and more legitimacy, or more admin stuff. I feel like that might be better for us. Let's do that. Right, which of these armies... You've got the siege train. Right, what we probably want to do is get a lot of expansion in while we're collapsed. All the Aryans have proclaimed a patriarch. I mean, he likes us. I can guess to the wedding of the century. That's not that far away. I feel like we'd go. Yeet thine self into the sea. And maybe some mountaineers. visit the Palace of Diocletian on the way back. Back once again for a caravan master. Yeah, we'll do that. Hey, Inzu. Our vassals hate us. Sir? Yoink. Now that is the duchy. I think we're probably going to set someone else up there. He looks cool. Ooh, he's a giant. Anyone else around here we can reasonably eat. We can eat both of these very easily. I mean, frankly, once we get back from the activity, we could just declare on all of them at the same time. Any good? Ugh. Look at our bland little boy. We really need to work on getting some good heirs. Let's get some manor houses down. We can afford it, and we can't declare war quite yet, so... Lost some stress. And the good news is we are getting territory that is of the right faith, mostly. Decius! Kid, I got hopes for you. Decius, grow up well. Right, we are keeping an eye on Decius. Decius might be our hope here. And Visigoths are not... Ooh. Oh, we could take the Visigoths. Cadius. I don't really want him as a friend. I think friend wouldn't help us. We'd just get stressed. We increased our intrigue. Nice. 500 martial experience. I'll take that. $50. I won't get involved. Yeah, no, I know. You can't just claw my face every time you want scritches. Deliver a cat to a duke in Serbia from Italy. That's got to be a good cat. Our piety sucks. Hello. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, they're my glasses. They wouldn't suit you. I think she's realised she can just claw your face to get scritches. I very deliberately don't give her scritches when she claws my face for that exact reason. Because that way would lie danger. Yeah, we'll buy that. That's not a bad book. Right. Let's get ourselves groomed to rule. I got hopes for our grandson. We're back from our thing, aren't we? Right, can we just declare on every single one of these guys at the same time? Because I'm thinking yes. Yeah, he's the only one who's vaguely tough. And actually what we might want to do is deal with him first. Isn't that a separate duchy? Oh, okay, so that's part of Baetica as well. I think we take the others down and we go back for him. Three wars for the price of one. Because we can essentially use this as an opportunity to kill his army off. Which one's this? Igrabum. Let's call him in on that one. That's land grant. Level 3 domicile building. Do we want that? We really should actually have a look at our estate and maybe reconfigure it slightly. Like, is it really benefiting us? What is land grant? Minus 10 gold. We are apparently malnourished. Oh hey, we're excommunicated. That's fun. Any particular reason why we're excommunicated, or just for joy? I mean, okay, I admit we have somewhat low piety. Right, we'll get this siege and then we'll go after that army now that he's in the area. XCOM'd, yeah, quite literally. Let's earn some money first. Should win this, especially with them in as well. There we go. That was the only war I was mildly worried about. Yeah, if you're gonna hairball, can you do it on the wooden floor, please? Not the rug. Let's close out this war, just because if he comes back stronger, it is a problem for us. Council staff 11 months. You need to do some increases in control. Oh no, our cat died, but don't worry, we skinned it. Faith's good there. Because we will go after him next. And we can ransom. Alright, 12 gold is better than no gold. I mean, that's 3 months of war expenses, basically. Who are you in a war with? $50, yep. Because that siege is not going to take us that long. It's a 6-month siege. It's like 6 months times, what, 4? 6 times 4 is less than 50. And we might get another prisoner out of it. So either way we profit. Council. Everyone doing things? Yes. Good. Spymaster doesn't hate us. Ibrium is in Granada as well. This was Granada, wasn't it? Yes. My giant friend, would you like a new title? That goes to a rando. Now he just about likes us, which is good. Damn! Visigoths, what you doing? Don't be doing that. That's the Visigoths are migrating again. Hello, Aquitaine. Hello, Aquitaine. Pink bit in here, that is Nordic Brittany. The English. I'm just wondering if that's an opportunity for us to nab Brittany, nab Aquitaine. Control that as well. Like, if we could marry her to Decius. I mean, our pillars are doing nicely on the other ones. Like, we probably could enact a law or two. Right, the main tax is plus 25%. Direct vassal opinions down, but size of men-at-arms regiments up. I mean, that's nice. But you get a vassal levy contribution of minus 500. You get a lot more men-at-arms regiments, but less of them. I mean, is this why I don't get my soldiers at the moment? I still haven't worked out why I can't recruit the units I want to recruit. Domain at +2 is nice. Like, I still haven't managed to work out why I can't recruit my units. Right, she's allied to Cordoba again. Right, there, that's his only ally now. Like, that gets us all of that. I just want to get Baetica formed. I think if we can get Baetica formed, we're going to be in a much better position. I'm just really concerned about getting us based down here. I think we really need to be based down here. Thank you for moving into the plains, by the way. It's really nice of you. Oh no, our marshal died. He was quite good. Marshal was a siege guy. That was really handy. Can you not siege down my future capital, please? Right, is there anywhere left that we need to convert? No, he's still working on it, that's fine. She's still playing at her guitar at the Spanish until they agree to convert. That's annoying, that's going to get dropped, which is going to screw it. Oh, we gained the delicious face of Jesus. The delicious face of Jesus. Tasty Jesus. Succulent, tasty Jesus. Uh-oh. It's got heavy in. See, like, he gets competencies. Why don't I get competencies? Hello, time's ticking. Still can't work out why I don't get. The units I need. Surprise! Nobody expects the sudden arrival of mercs. Not what I wanted to do, but it works. Better that than losing the battle. We'll get out of debt soon enough, we'll be fine. How's that kid doing? Right, Decius is 4. We're going to need to start educating him soon. Oh, Nepos got an increase. Oh no, we lost our really good steward. Actually, you're not bad, you'll do. Someone really needs to work out why we can't get the full units. Ooh, we've got the enemy banner. I think I'll get rid of that. Methinks we will not be keeping the plush and exotic carpet. Let's just check she's on that, shall we? Okay, we need to do stuff with some territory now. We could designate Nonius, I think, as our heir for now. Although he is loyal. I do genuinely think it's going to be Decius here. What are you doing in Ravenna? Come back over here. Like, instantly fucking hates me. Look, it's not my fault you got a shitty moustache. Hello. Back for more hugs. No, we don't eat headphone cables, remember. Right, what else do we need to nibble down here just to sort Bitica? Is it just this now? Those two. Okay. Like, I want to consolidate Bitica. She is literally in our dungeon. Well, the bad news is the fall of Rome is about to happen. It's going to be devastation, which is an ending phase. Every county in Italy's going to fall into chaos. Are we technically Italy? Because that's going to be annoying. I think not, because that's Sardinia, isn't it? Is it the region of Italia? Because if so, we're in trouble. I mean, mind you, everyone hates us anyway, so... Yeah, that's us. Yay. Yeah, okay, we want to get hold of Bitica and then we're going to need to do some consolidation. Because that is going to hit us hard. That's 50 years of pain about to happen. Right, he's died. Everyone over there is dying. Good thing we migrated to Spain. Yeah, we're still not fully diverged. Like, we're gonna get... Basically, we're going to lose 100 legitimacy. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Our legitimacy isn't great anyway. That actually adds that we do definitely need to move our title, though. Because that dev growth and building costs and control close are going to be really tough. So yeah, we're definitely moving our capital over here. As soon as that cultural conversion's finished. You have to diverge. Well, I mean, it's a regional hit, so... meanwhile... Madam, you are no longer good to me. How's your sister these days? What's the end date of this mod? I don't think there is one really, because it can just go through. Because what they do is they add a bunch of extra bits before. So you still get the early, middle, high, middle, and late. You just now get late antiquity, classic antiquity, and Iron Age, which is really nice because it does mean you can kind of just go straight through. And good to see you, Wisely. Yeah, I do think this has really cemented that our decision to move outside Italy was the right one. I want to marry her. Or I want Decius too. I wonder if Justinian's... You can play as them. There are multiple start dates. You can actually play as Belisarius. Or indeed Justinian. Wish he'd hurry up and die. Technically we have an alliance with his heir. You go and conquer some... I mean, yeah, that's a good example. Yeah, if I play this long enough, will it throw them in? It wouldn't surprise me if it did. It's a pretty thorough mod. He's defending against a raid. He's defending against 2 raids. think we can probably do both at the same time again. Right, he's done his cultural acceptance. Get me some dev boosting going on, please. Where else needs converting? How do things look in Constantinople? Good question. We will go and have a look in a second. Empire's holding together reasonably well. They're in a contention phase with the Persians. He's still not dead. He's like lived forever. Let me sway her. She's not old enough yet, is she? Who's 12 you could sway people at? 14? Yeah, I definitely think migrating to Spain was the right choice here. Just because of that fall of Rome. Aww. Okay, so that I assume is Lusitania, which is part of the Kingdom of Lusitania, so that's fine. So that goes to Arando. That goes to Arando. Right, Decius is now old enough to be educated. Let's stick him on stewardship. His mum is quite good, isn't she? I mean, she's quick. We could really do with a genius. I legit think that she's our best hope. Ambitious, calm and diligent. Bishop Lambert of Monferrato. I'm not offering him a ward. Oh, presumably maybe because he's Aryan. Vicious, humble, craven. Just, paranoid, calm. They're not bad traits. Hello, Napoleon. Have you been outside? Bex is snoozing in the other room. You could go snuggle with her. I mean, he'd then become true Roman. No, it's not your podcast time. Okay, this is a gamble. I think it's one worth taking. I think we want to get Baetica formed, and we want to get our capital over here. So is it worth us moving our capital already? That's a Dev 9. It's generating us 1.8. Development of 4. I mean, I think we just move it. Just yeeted our entire house. I feel like we should rename this. What we renaming it to? We're the kind of guy who'd hubristically rename his relocated capital. So what we renaming it to, chat? Have a think. It's got wine as well. Oh, it's got Roman baths as well. So that's giving us dev growth boost. Devastation of Italia. Since the collapse of Roman authority in Italia, some believed the once powerful, prosperous heartlands of the old Roman Empire would decline into a permanent state of pitiful existence. Such fears have been vindicated, though few would celebrate that. After years of warfare, plague, famine, and all manner of devastation, Italia has declined to the point it is a wasteland. Its so-called cities impoverished, mere hulks. Some still call themselves successor of the Romans, but they are delusional pretenders. Why should one talk of restoring the Roman Empire or Roman civilization when there is nothing left to restore? Italia is no longer Roman as it used to be. Now it is merely an abyss of ruination, filled with bitter memories of a glorious Rome long gone, and the whispers of mourning dead in the shadows of decayed ruins. And behold a pale horse, and his name that sat on him was Death, and hell followed with him. And power was given unto them over the fourth part of the earth, to kill with sword, and with hunger, and with death, and with the beasts of the earth. Nepospolis. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. He is the kind of guy who would do that. They'd name it after themselves. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Should make it Nespospolitan? Right, we need to sort out our territory over here. Right, could be worse. Let's sort out everything around here first. We should pin him as well. I mean, we could adopt him as our son. That's not a bad idea. Courtly vassals hate it. Decius grows close to forming a right. That's not for now, but that is an option. Right, we need to get that Baetica title formed. We do want to hold court, but we need the legitimacy. Every realm county, the control level will increase by +20. Yes. That is legit the best time to get that event. The fun thing was now trying to imagine what the new capital name would morph into when it became Castilian Spanish. That's a good shout, actually. What would it become? Like, what would that become? I feel like we should maybe push for this upgrade. 720 though. Cows! I'm assuming those cows are on the music for no apparent reason. Where's there cows on the music? No, it's in game. You can just hear lots of cows. It's just so much mooing. I think we're going to stay over our domain limit for now. I think we can get away with it. Also had a donkey as well. Holy shit, where did we get that money from? Oh, we inherited a thing, didn't we? Skiller's legendary. Yeah, we're going to do that. I know it's money we could have spent on other things, but I think we're going to do that. Interesting, so his suzerain is actually that dude. Good luck with that. He is still alive. Neighbouring ruler. Don't care. Really need to get that title off of her. I mean, she's still young enough to have a kid, so... Who? Fine. It's almost dead anyway, it'll be alright. Yeah, okay, we want Illyria formed. Oh, we want our Kingdom of Baetica. We kind of do with forming Sicily as well, really. Yeah, we're not looking healthy. So we should probably be conserving cash for inheritance as well. What I don't know is if we can designate Decius as heir when he comes of age. Because the thing is, we could drop dead at any time, we just don't know. Ooh! I returned from Arabia with an artifact from my German journey. This emerald-studded sword is said to be the mythical blade of Solomon used to kill the demon Faladzere. Nice. Mythical swords for the win. Well, that was worth it. When does she come of age? 25th of March next year. Any drylands in your Spanish holdings? I don't think so, because I think we've got farmlands. There's plains. Some farmlands around there. Right, is there anything we should be doing here? get some control going in Spain. That's our vassal territory, so I'm less fussed about it. Let our vassals worry about it in the short term. I mean, you kind of have to, because he's legendary. Yeah, I think we want to run our income up to 500 and not worry too much about creating a title yet. Because we'd be better off creating titles with our heir, because it'll be an instant boost to prestige. Ouch. Plus, you can hold a funeral then for some legitimacy. Powerful vassal opinion, seduce phase length and prestige. Yeah, I'll do this. Probably do need an antiquarian, really. I want know thyself. I'm just paranoid that we are kind of not healthy. Right, he's got calm, so that's decent. I mean, to be fair, if it wasn't for the massive hit we took to we'd almost be out of this. No. Who'd you marry? He seems a bit of a non-entity. No! King Julius of Illyria rests in the arms of the Lord. At 65 years of age, he died of old age. Branded a heretic by the church, he will surely suffer for his sins. Ugh. Who? What? What? Why would he inherit? Right, hang on. I'm going to have a look at that. We are still learning. Yeah, I mean, is it elective? It didn't give me any warning of that, though. Under acclamation succession, the Empire Titan's holdings will be inherited by the candidate with the highest score. The pool of candidates includes the realm's noble families, governors and their families. Yeah, but where's it? Where's it going to tell me who's inheriting that title? Like, I need some kind of indicator. Ah, there we go, okay. Basically, that's how the mechanic works. That makes sense. So, like, you can just spend influence on things. Okay, right. In which case, we need to do this. That makes sense. We understand that a bit more now. So really, we would kind of want Decius to do it. Problem is I can't appoint him my heir. Like, he's second in line. Like, what titles do we care about? Duchy of Sardinia, Duchy of Hispalis. Ideally, we want all three. Because we could do this and just not be the head of the Nepos family, and then we just take it off Daddy. Just got to pop up for chapter 3, by the way. Does it mean I have my last chance to buy it? Retiring, and this is all new to me. Yeah, so the chapter things is they generally do it so you buy... Like, is chapter 3 the one that's just finished, or chapter 3 the next one? Essentially, it's just so that you can buy things as packs, so that you get them on a slight discount, rather than buying all DLCs manually. Okay, let's try this as an interesting experiment. I would like him to be enough for that. He can't be enough for those two because he's a child. That's interesting. So he can inherit the kingdom, but he can't inherit the other two. So maybe we're better off putting them all in the hands of Decius. Because we're not going to quite make it to getting him. Yeah, because you can't appoint him to anything because he's a child. Or we go Nonius. Could imprison your son, execute him, and inherit through your grandson. Yeah, but we don't have a good enough chance to actually get Decius imprisoned. And that wouldn't guarantee him the governorships, because you still can't give them to him because he'd be too young. So I think we have to designate Nonius as our heir. And then we could influence his candidacy to get everything. I think that's the way we have to do it. Like, it's not the worst traits. Either that or we just go for Decius. He's not brilliant. But he is other Decius' dad. I'm having a bit of a play around with this because I think it's just good to see what does what. Could stress killing, so I mean we're about to die anyway, that's the thing. That's the annoying thing. Because stress is Decius. Yeah, but then we're going to have to, if we do it when we don't have enough legitimacy, then there's no guarantee that our other Decius is going to get the throne. It's annoying because all we needed was 4 more years. We're not going to get them. I mean, unless we can gift them into supporting that. They're not far off. We'd have to revoke it. Because she's a kid. We can't gift her. But I can revoke it because she's a governor. Technically has more soldiers in there. Okay, okay. Oh, we did get the King of Italy as an ally now, though. That'll help. And if we can kill them before the others get here. We'll give this a go. Don't think we're going to pull it off. It depends on whether we're already on the death path or not. Yeah, not being funny, King of Italy, but sieging down something else would be more useful to me. Or we can get lucky and do that. Like, how is she still... Ah, you need heraldry to do it. So can't do any of them anyway. Interesting. Doesn't actually help us. It's annoying because we're so close. I just can't think of a way around it. Okay, well we know that doesn't help. So I guess really we are at the thing of going, do we want to give this title to Nonius? Or are we giving everything to Decius? I mean, neither of them are amazing. I feel like we go with Decius because let the other guy rule for 5 years, then off him. I mean, yeah. I mean, we could try this. This would be an interesting thing to do. Right, Decius is now first in line to the top tier title. Except apparently he isn't, because now he still is. So there's an investment capacity limit. So we probably can influence enough. Raise a trusted adult child to the position of co-monarch, making them the all-likely heir. I mean, neither of them are great, but I think maybe we go with Decius. Ah, interesting. So you can do that kind of stuff to then mean that you can do more. Interesting. So he's still... Let's give that a tick. Yes, look, he's been investing in it. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, I'm starting to get a feel for this now. So, yeah, I think Transbricks! How the bricks? Welcome. You join us in CK3 as we're debating who inherits our failing... Well, not failing, we've got a decent little kingdom. But right now we're at risk of it not being inherited the way we want it to be. Because we're playing a mod, basically. And a Happy New Year to you as well. So this is the Fallen Eagle mod. So we're playing just after the fall of the Roman Empire, and we're one of the kind of success things, but we are literally about to die. And unfortunately, the person we'd quite like to play as and to take over is our grandson, who's not of age yet. And we can't give him these titles. So we're having to sort of debate which of our semi-idiot sons we get to inherit, because we do have enough influence to probably do this. So we've got this son here, Nonius, who does have territory already. Or we go with Decius here. Nonius would support his brother for the title. I think we go with that, because Nonius is loyal, so he's not going to rebel against him. I don't think we can influence... Can we just? No, 230. Right, we made him a co-monarch. Ooh, he's very close now. So he's not going to go for that. Would he? Like, would one of the others? No. But I mean, if we could pull that off. Because I don't think deposing him would be enough. Almost, but not quite. We probably should have been watching this a bit closer. So I think it has to be Nonius, because Nonius starts with a higher candidacy score to begin with. So I think we just have to make Nonius the... Nonius is the only member of our dynasty we can influence onto that throne. But that's fine, we're learning, we're learning. Yeah, see, look, he's now already 105, which means with our maximum investment... game. So that puts Nonius in charge, in line for that. He's in line for that. So he is currently in line for everything. Which is what we want. Well, this makes it very interesting. You want the throne of Valencia? I mean... we could. It's doable. She's 12. I like her, she's feisty. Summon a position. Now I assume... yeah, like, so he should be ticking up faster than he can. Have we not got cultural... we're still working on that. Oh, we're doing dev. We should maybe be doing promote culture. Watch fucking us not die now until Nepos technically comes of age. Mind you, we wouldn't have been able to get him onto the Imperial throne anyway. because he's probably going to end up decent. We've still got sway chances on that. It's born on the 1st of Jan. We're building up a nice cash reserve, which is useful. We know we are going to die soon. Someone is trying to kill me. Assassins tried to kill me. Donate to charity. I know it cost us money, but New Realm Priest doesn't approve of us. I mean, the delicious face of Jesus is not helping. Nonia's just got married. Who are you? Oh, Nonius. Ooh, it's going to be close. Dead within a year. We almost made that. So the reason I'm doing this is just because I want to see if that's definitely going to fire. Because if not, we might be able to do something quite interesting. Which is Nonius gets the Empire, but we see if we can push Decius for the other subtitles. And then we play as Decius, which would add a bit of an interesting dynamic to it. Yeah, because look, we didn't fire the event. Uh-oh. Like, if we catch something here, we're definitely dying. Really helped me, that. I think we might pull this off, you know. Decius. Oh, that's annoying. I expected more from you, kid. Truly I did. Shot that any of your children could be a disappointment. I mean, technically he's my grandkid. Maybe we still go for him. He's young enough that we could do more with him. Like, Nonius is going to get Illyria. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Problem is that's realm capital. Hold up. Okay, right. Let's save this because I think this is going to set us up interestingly. If we can do this. So the kingdom is Illyria. You can always move the primary title to the capital of the primary place that the title's of. So we move the capital back to there. That means that whoever becomes king of Illyria is going to inherit that, which is fine. We can choose favourite child, which is pre-select a character to showcase among your potential next playable characters. So we can explicitly choose to play as Nepos next time round. Now I suspect cool, so you can only end that by imprisoning them. Interesting. Okay. So when we get our death warning, we want to give the key titles poetic thing to do would be one son gets Croatia, one Cordova, and is there a third for Sardinia? Well, that's the thing, is I think the problem is that if we created those other titles, they wouldn't have big claims on them. Don't actually need to do this, really. Now what we kind of want to do here is reset our perks, because that should probably kill us. Okay. Shouldn't be at why is he at Kapur? Why can't we invite him back? His guardianship's over. Why is he stuck over there? That feels bugged. Just needed to like us slightly more. He should get an alliance when he gets a title. He's been advancing himself again then. We really should be dying now. Can we die, please? Interesting. Governors cannot be granted additional titles of their highest held tier. I see. Like, we can't influence him enough to put him first in line, because we'll hit our max influence cap, I think. So you probably really want to make him his Spallis, don't we? Why has he got a regent? I didn't save it before I did this, did I? Did I? Unless... And I could now appoint him to the Duchy of Sardinia. So that we'd lose Illyria. But that's not the end of the world. Let's try this. Can we marry someone for money? Oh, damn. I'm not going to sponsor him, I want the money. And the thing is, it is going to go to Nonius, but we can gift some at least to... Because he should get his Spalus anyway. Because it will fall under Baetica when he gets Baetica. In fact, the other interesting thing to see No, so he's listed as co-monarch, so I'm not sure whether he means co-monarch of... Like, I think if I make that my primary title, he becomes co-monarch of this one as well, which we don't want. Obsessed with vengeance. And known as the Devil. Nice. The Marauders of God. All 5 of them. Hello, little chirruper. How you doing? You're nice and warm. You been on the bed? Right, you'll be dead within a year. Okay. So we want to give him that. Doesn't really matter. I suspect what we really want to give him is the other one, isn't it? Let's see if this works. Torty's keen. Yeah, because we can't give him any other appointments, that's fine. Those he should inherit. Is that torty pairing? It is indeed torty pairing. She's very purry today. She's decided it's near enough dinner time, basically, that she can start pestering me. It's nowhere near dinner time, but she's decided it's near enough dinner time. Gift artifact. You can have that. Don't give it away. Try not to spend all this money. They had 2 weeks to send ultimatums, that's fine, so it's just a peasant rabble now. Let's take a save. He's got a good beard. Spending all that money though. What's spending the money on? That's what we should have done with the money. I mean, if we're lucky, he's building that, but probably isn't. So that went with Illyria. So why does that go with Illyria? Why does that go with Illyria and not with Baetica? Answers on a postcard, chat. Is the choice of ruler upon death something from the mod or the new thing in regular So there are elements of it in regular CK3, but this is very much part of the mod as well. Like, he holds the Duchy of Sardinia. Is it because I need to grant him the vassals? I suspect that's it. So I reckon these are all the vassals that are over here. Because the only thing we won't be able to give him is Cordoba, because that belongs to his brother. This is going to be a mess to unpick. Kingdom Nonius took your places as culture head of the Illyrio-Roman culture. Okay. I think you missed one of the codes there, yeah, probably. Visigoths are back. Get my brother over here because we can marry him off for an alliance. Brother's pissed off. We do have Aquitaine. It's for a good cause, yeah. Why can't we appoint the units we want to appoint? Right, we definitely want to move our capital to there. We're travelling. Where are we travelling from? What are we doing? Oh, we're attending a feast. "5 months until it begins." Fuck that. What shit to do. Why would you upgrade them? Stop upgrading shit. Let the moo cows be mooing. Like, build that if you were going to build anything. Right, the good news is most people don't hate us. Needs more cowbell, yeah. He doesn't endorse us. Why are we swaying Decimus here? Who's this Decimus guy and why are we swaying him? He's our Archbishop. Is he? His game says no. Yes, he is. So we are endorsed by our Archbishop. We haven't got a lifestyle chosen. I feel like we should be on stewardship and going straight for positions of power. Right, we've got our brother at court. Oh, did we miss one? We missed one. We missed one, chat. He probably will ally us if we sway him enough. We could do with another decent ally. Oh, you beauty. Yes. He'll die soon, but that doesn't matter. Brother dear. Do we want our kingdom, our old kingdom back? Do we lose Illyria? Yes, so because of the way the inheritance was working out, we had to concede that King Nonius here was going to get Illyria. So what we effectively did is set up back Baetica mostly so that Decius was ready to get it. Can we do a funeral for our father? Now please say you didn't give the court artifacts away. Thank God. Okay, let's get the sword on display. We've got the brooch. Yeah, funeral for Duck Grandad would be good if we can do one, because that would be great for our legitimacy. Oh, we can't use it as an opportunity to murder our brother. So we could do that for legitimacy to piety, which is probably a good idea. Absolutely coming back by sea and visiting everywhere. On the way. Slightly dangerous, but not that much more than it was the other way around. Right. Beyond domestic affairs. You're doing dev growth in Cagliari, okay. Arsehole. She needs dealing with. Well, rip Victoria, whoever she was. My caravan master, that's not useful. Yeah, we'll sponsor her. Damn it, he died. He's decent. She's decent. She's cool. And she's in Asturia, so she's nearby. Okay. What I was hoping was we'd get back in time. Damn it. I was hoping that we'd make it back in time to be able to call a Basileus in on a war against our brother to get the rest of Illyria back. You were winning that. What happened there? Right. First things first. Aquitaine isn't a war. We can get that bit back at the very least. No, we can get our bit of territory back there. We found our own house. I feel like we want that back. We have options anyway. I feel that's a silly look and we wouldn't be going with it. Like, we'd not be wearing the Iron Crown of Lombardy. Give me a reasonably regular crown. Where have all the non-silly crowns gone? Should have left some of them in.